Testing. Yep, microphone's working. Feels so weird. I've been gone for days. Wonder if I can still fly. I guess we'll find out for warm up. Alright, what do we want to warm up with? Yeah, I haven't checked out any of that stuff yet, Gremlin. I got a message about the SC stuff, and I haven't even looked at it at all. I've been so busy with the holiday, and then trying to recover from the holiday. I was mildly bedridden myself a day and a half ago after traveling for Thanksgiving and all that stuff. My body didn't take it too good. We need new bodies. Elon doesn't return any of my emails. They don't have a hotline for disabled pilots. Want new robotic bodies. Hey plane, I don't have the AC-130 yet, it just came out. That's gonna be a little ways away for me. I'll get it eventually, but not yet, unfortunately. Alright, let's do a dogfight for a warm-up. Oh gosh, let's just do a Viper. Been a minute since I've flown. Yeah, they adjust your pressure meds and all that stuff. Make sure the head tracking is good. Oh, I guess I better put a loadout on here. Try to get into the merge. Yeah, they're probably gonna have to play. You've been on those meds for a while. They're probably gonna have to play around with it quite a bit to find another sweet spot. Seems like the average sweet spot that I get into with my doctors and my specialists because of all my shit, when they have to make adjustments, it usually takes like a few months of messing around with stuff before they kind of find where it settles in.
Rearming.
This is Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. So it's a almost complete full fidelity one-to-one simulation of the actual aircraft and systems. It's an actual sim, not like an arcade sim. What is the preliminary? Well, I mean, if you don't mind, if you don't want to say it in open chat on Twitch, though, you can send me the message in Discord or private through Twitch, or you can just throw it in there. Familial, so the genetic. Forgot to turn the music down. It's supposed to be background. We don't need, well, we'll turn all that, we'll play it straight. We'll keep all of our lights on like we're supposed to until we take off.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 061 445 at 7,000 knots.
You are one lucky gremlin.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 281 435.
No matter what happens, definitely remember that.
1,500 knots.
A lot of people give up before they even persevere, you know, twice. So.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000 cold.
Hell yeah, that's the whole point, right? Throw that bell curve way the hell out of whack. I enjoy making doctors liars every now and then. Then again, doctors are always giving you a lot. They usually try to feed you hope, but they also give you like worst case scenarios a lot of the time. That way they're not wrong as much, you know. Which is kind of weird. You think they'd want to just give you nothing but hope because the mind is part of it, you know. If you start giving up in your head, your body kind of follows. So, oh, what do I want to warm up with? It's been so long. Well, it has been so long. But let's do 4.
445 at 7,000.
We'll do a merge with 4. It's just a warm up. Just gives my medicine a little time to get going here. The good thing is I don't have the shakes in my right arm at all right now. My legs hurt normal, nothing extra. So I'm glad I took the extra day off to recover. Or else I wouldn't be flying for shit.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 051 450 at 1,000 knots.
Yeah, well, all you can do is keep being stubborn and do what you got to do.
One
of these days it's not going to work out, but up until that time it's always going to work out, right? So you just got to take it all that way.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000 knots.
Mill power.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 050 450 at 1,000 knots.
We'll hit the blower when we go up and start ascending.
Fort 1, Overlord
Rotating.
1-1, Bra 062 445 at 7,000 cold.
Alright, we will we'll clear the airspace and then we'll go ahead and hit the blower and go unrestricted. Lights off. Alright, here we go.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 063 440 at 7,000 knots.
We're going to call the perch at 25. Definitely don't give up.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1,
Can't do that, Graham.
Bra 119 445 at 25,000 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 121 450 at 25,000 cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 268 440 at 1,500 knots.
We're waiting for an Overlord Bra call. It's going to be up high.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1, Bra 072 440 at 7,000 cold.
Alright, we're
Fork
cruising.
1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 265, 435 at 1,500 knots.
We're looking for a 4-ship somewhere to the east. There's the Overlord right there. There's the E3 Sentinel AWACS. But we'll just come around 090 and cruise that direction until we got information.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 068, 450 at 7,000 cold.
See some stuff on data link right there. There you go. Angels 25. That's probably our 4-ship out there. We'll get a passive data link track on them. Get the lead here. Oops, did I not grab it?
Fork 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 103, 450 at 25,000 knots.
There we go, we got it. There he is. Alright, there's our 4-ship.
Fork 1,
Roughly.
Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 283, 435 at 1,500 cold. Fork 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 104,
Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that,
450
Grim.
at 25,000 knots.
Because yeah, I wouldn't want that either.
Fork 1, Overlord 1-1.
I don't have that kind of an issue, but
450
I know what you
at
mean because of the
25,000
compounding pain shit I have to deal with the nerve damage and the muscle death.
Fork 1, Overlord 1-1.
When my medicine no longer can treat that, I don't know what's going to happen. I just know it's going to be really bad. And I don't want to deal with it.
Fork 1,
But I don't know, I try not to think about it.
440 at 7,000
I hope it doesn't go down that way.
Overlord 1-1. Passing waypoint 1 at 35,000. Overlord 1-1. On station at bullseye 326. Fort 150 at 35,000. Fork 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra 284, 445 at 1,500 cold.
Let's go to TWS. Let's go down to 2-bar. Tighten it up. There we go. Now we're tracking them all.
Fork 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra
We don't want to lock them up, though.
103, 435 at 25,000 knots.
We want to get sneaky here.
Fork 1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 282, 450 at 1,500.
Alright, there we go. We got a good cycle on 2 of them on TWS track. So now we can basically fire we'll fire our Abrams without alerting them to our presence. Oop. Unless they notch us. It's going downfall to... There we go, we got 3 of them. That's one of the problems with track wheel scan. Allows you to be sneaky, but it also, when they're notching, it likes to drop the log. Well, you should do that then, if that's what you want to do. When you're able to move around and do stuff, you should do what you want, and when you're trying to recover and rest, you should work on your book.
Fork 1, Overlord 1-1.
2 birds.
Bra 109, 425 at 25,000 knots.
Especially if that's something that's in your mind a lot, you know, what you leave behind when it does finally happen.
23 at 25,000
getting the blower. We're gonna get 2 TWS shots off here. Fox 3. Fox 3. Alright. Now we're set for the merge. Oh, we got one hit. There's one down.
Fort Ford, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 11248 at
Nope, we got 2.
5,000
There we go.
knots.
2 of 4.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 11047 at touching 5,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 102.
We're coming in too hot. When they split, yeah. They're splitting. We're going on number 2 here. Coming in too hot.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 02540 at 15,000.
Here's the shot we want. Fox 2. If we can kill him, then we can worry about his buddy. Got him. Okay, where's the other one? Shit. I got too many ghost signals right now.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 282,
I see him.
490
He's
at
calling again. He's trying to come up around the top. Fox 2. No, that was a bad shot. I shouldn't have taken that. I should have taken it now. Oh well.
Altitude. Pull up, altitude.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 16640 at 3,500 knots. Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 340-435 at 6,000 cold.
We're going too fast. We're gonna have to slow it down just a little bit.
Fort 1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 283-490 at 1,500 knots.
Oh, those are parachutes.
flare. Cat flare. Cat flare.
Damn, I lost sight of him then.
Fort
Oh, he's right there below me.
1-1. Bra, 285, 490.
Cat flare.
1,500. Cold. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1. Pop-up group 00245 at 3,000. Cold.
Cat flare.
He's trying to come up around my rear. Let me get a data track on him so I can see about where he's at. He was down there. He's right down there below that clouds. There he is! He popped in. Oh, you're dead, buddy. Fox 2. Boom. Got him with the clouds.
Fort 1, Overlord 1-1. Bra, 341, 440 at 7,000 knots. Fort 1, Overlord 1-1.
Oh, that was a little sloppy.
285, 490
But
at
it's been a minute.
1,500 knots.
That's what I get for sitting around and getting fat and happy on Thanksgiving. Lost my edge a little bit. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright, let me go ahead and make my... let me go back to Maycop and land, and then I'll do a quick helicopter warm-up.
Fort 1,
I'm almost afraid to jump onto the server and see what the war looks like.
490
I left the war in a pretty good spot, but I don't know if people got in there and finished it, or if maybe nobody touched it and the enemy took a bunch of land back. I don't know. I haven't messed with it in days. Alright, let's call in to Maycop ATC.
Konskaya, forward 1, inbound. Forward 1, Konskaya, fly heading 285, 450, QFE 30.43, runway 04.
3043 QFE.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
There we go. And 285 for 50. That should be my... That's the airfield right there where the diamond is, but it wants 285 for a left approach. We'll just go 280 for now, roughly. Hey, Equalizer, what's going on? Oh yeah, you were working on the you were working on all the cold starting systems and stuff. Trying to get used to the CNI. The CNI is just basically a giant CDU. Oh, the tutorial's wrong? You gotta love that. Well, the tutorial's probably trying to teach you, like, by the book procedure instead of how it's actually done. Oh, does it have presets in the memory that are lettered? The frequency twice. Yeah, I don't know about that. Unless one of them is for a preset and the other one is for the actual. Most comm systems and most planes will have presets and then actuals, and it's easier just to use the actuals. That way you don't get tripped up. Oh shit, I'm not paying attention. Gotta get the boards out and bleed real quick. We can bleed. And a little bit of rudder. Rudder bleed. There we go. Okay.
Altitude. Altitude.
I think they mean width, as in you already have the 129.9N. Might be the way they worded it. But I've got no experience with a Herc. Send them a strongly worded letter. I know there's a few people that actually fly Herculeses that are already going through all that stuff. You should watch some of their stuff and cross-reference it. Like I said, I don't use the tutorials that are built into the modules. I've only seen a couple of them a couple of times on certain aircraft just to see if they're right or wrong on a few different aircraft that I actually know. I don't use their tutorials at all. We're a little over glide slip. We're gonna run it down.
Check landing gear. Runway 04.
We're gonna let the nose come down just a little bit, and we'll power it back up. Alright, now we'll set up on speed, and we are on time. Smooth as a baby's bottom. Keep that nose up for a bit, aero brake. The wind doesn't shove my nose off the runway. 98 knots. That's awesome. That's a good aero brake. Well, it also depends. Like sometimes, like I said, I haven't watched all of the Eagle Dynamics built-in tutorials because I don't think they're very good for learning that much unless you're just completely a blank slate. But like I tried to watch the A10 one and it's like, well, that's not quite right and stuff. But it also depends on what procedure they pull. Procedures have changed and certain things have, you know, evolved. And by the actual book is not necessarily the way it's actually done. Depending on what model it is and all that stuff. So like I said, I've just never really used their lessons. I don't think they're very good. Unless you're a blank slate, then I'm sure they're fine. The Chuck's guides, once those are done, are usually really good too. Yeah, that'll be a ways out. Oh, what was his name? There's a guy that actually flies Hercules right now that also messes with DCS. I'm sure he'll put out a video. I just can't remember his damn name. If it pops in my head, I'll send you a message in Discord or something with the guy's YouTube channel, but there's not much on it. It's just a young guy that flies Hercules like right now. And I know he does DCS off and on. I'm sure he's going to come back for this one. He'd be the type of person I'd want to ask questions because he's actively flying the thing like today. And I don't know shit about flying big old cargo planes. I mean, I know this and that about avionics and flying, but I got zero experience in some big old C-130. Alright, let's jump into a helicopter really quick. See if I can still control a helicopter. Ugh. Glad I picked a super easy, stable helicopter to practice with. Oh yeah, super stable.
7,000 cold.
Let's use the Abrams. It'll give me a bigger bigger barrel to rotate around instead of the little Bradley. I'll do a quick barrel drill. God, my throat is so gunked up. It just feels like there's something in the back of my throat. Can't clear it.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 280429,
That's a
at
little too close,
1,500, cold.
You're supposed to barrel drill around it, not on top of it. There we go. Okay, that's pretty smooth. That's what I'm always worried about whenever I take a break, is my helicopter flight will be less than desirable. But I haven't fallen off that bike yet.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 067, 450, at 7,000, cold.
Transitional lift. Feels like I'm too far aft on the cyclic when I'm flying level in UE and DCS. I get the same optical illusion in the Kiowa as well in DCS. I think it's just because you can't feel it. Everything about helicopters has a lot to do with the way you, well, God, a lot of piloting is how you feel. You get so much input and information in aviation when you're flying in your butt and your gut. You can feel the G-forces, you can feel the nuances of wind and everything. I think that's why it's like an optical illusion for me in a helicopter, where it always feels like I'm nose up when I'm not. Like right now it feels like I'm just nosing way up in the air, but I'm really not. It's just optics. I'm actually nose down a little bit, which is what it should be for forward flight. Although at 100 knots, it'd be close to level. Feels like and looks like I'm kind of got that cyclic a little aft and the nose is kind of coming up a little bit. It's just not the case. It just looks that way. Or maybe it's just me. I don't know.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 273, 426, at 1,500 knots.
Because you can maintain the same nose position and just change your ascent or descent by changing the collective pitch of the road. And in real life, you feel that in your gut.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 273, 426, at 1,500, cold.
You know, more collective pitch in the rotor blade angles, the more downward pressure coming from the rotor blades, which means more upward pressure on your ass, which pushes you down with the seat. You feel it all. What weapons? I don't know if they have any weapons back there, actually. There's a sight. Let's go rockets. Do we have guns and rockets? We have guns and rockets.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 0.
Yeah, I saw they did a patch, but I haven't read the patch yet. Did they up the damage on the miniguns and rockets yet? They need to do that. The miniguns on Huey might as well be airsoft guns. That's coming to the left. Balls a little left. We're side slipping just ever so slightly. That'll be closer.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 264, 426, at 1,500 knots.
Don't fly through the ricochets. And don't fly too close to the explosions.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra,
Hey, these rockets
262,
actually did pretty good damage.
425, at 1,500 knots.
Get over the explosions. You can see those secondaries going off.
Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 075, 450, at 7,000 knots. 1-1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 075, 450, at 7,000, cold.
There's still one truck there on the corner right there. Yeah, right there. Oh, I missed it. There it goes. It's on fire. That's not bad.
1-1, Overlord, 1-1, pop-up group, 265, 424, at 1,500, cold. 1-1, Overlord, 1-1, Bra, 267, 424, at 1,500, cold. 1-1, Overlord, 1-1,
Okay, I think I'm warm.
Bra, 075, 450, at 7,000 knots.
Let's check the server, see how bad it is or how good it is. I'll tell you right now, if somebody came in and completed that war, I'm not going to start a new one on that server. We're going to switch servers. See, we were doing Shadow Aces, Germany map. There it is. And we were getting ready to start pushing into Berlin. Have you gotten the C-130 in the air yet, Equalizer? Have you actually flown it around, taken off? Well, taking off and landing in the C-130 should be super easy. Thing generates so much lift. Landing it should be no big deal at all. You should be able to bring that thing in nice and slow and easy and just super simple. Oh, nope, the war is reset. Okay, so we're going to switch up the server then. This is a fresh, brand new war. I wonder if somebody completed it or if they restarted it. Are you going to get yourself a yoke? I hate yokes. I do not like, even that friggin' MX I used to fly had a yoke and I hated it. Alright, we're gonna switch servers, so... what map do we want to use this time? Let's see, we did Sinai, we did Germany... Oh man, you know what? I might wait until Vic is on to ask him what one he wants to do. I've chosen the last like 3 or 4 maps. Maybe we'll just jump on like one of the Return to Pre-Contacts and mess around and see if we can help the war. Well, there's North Pole's got a Syria map running right now. There's the Sinai map. People are on the Sinai map. Good. We debugged the shit out of that map. Caucasus, Persian Gulf. Let's check out North Pole, Syria. That should be a pretense style. Join. Okay, so well, that's interesting. Why is that red? Basel. This is a big war. I think it starts over here on the island. So they've already taken a bunch of the north. So Tab Q, Raqqa, and the Dam with Gulf as support. Wonder if that's a SAM site. Looks like we have F-16s over Hama. We do have a FARP down here too, FARP Paris, which means we can launch a helicopter into Hama and India. And they've got a 9 line over the top of India. Oh, what about Victor? We gotta do something about Victor. First off, there's something at Victor still, so that's gonna be our first thing. But I don't know what's there, so let's take off. Taft is a small little airfield, right? Yeah. How long is that runway? Half a mile. Yeah, we can't use that for much. So we'll come out of Hatay probably and go for Victor. So will it give me Hatay? Hatay. All right, we're gonna do a scout mission over Victor. We'll go in with an A-10 so we can scout it out really good and then aggress anything that we see. Take the pod. Take some Predator rockets. We're going to take some standoff munitions. So we're going to take Mavericks. And then let's take a couple of 105s. And let's take a couple of JDAMs. Some 38s. You know what? Let's take some 12s. Just because I don't know what's there. Might be moving targets. We better take lasers. Just in case. I mean, I guess I could take 58s, so it's a JDAM or laser, but I'll just take the straight up GPU 12s. They're a little lighter. Alright, that's a good loadout. That's solid. Yeah, combat mix, perfect. Okay. Let's do that. There's probably not going to be a pre-programmed waypoint for that spot either. Oh, there is. 25, Victor. We've got flankers in the area. That's not good. What do we got at hotel here? Oh, this stuff's scouted. Not all of it, but a lot of it's been scouted. Geckos. The Tor gauntlets, it's pretty standard. Is there a Panseer? There's 2 Tunguskas and 2 Tor gauntlets on the same spot. Jesus, that is nuts. 3 Tunguskas and 2 Tor gauntlets, and a fully functioned fan song system. That's a lot. The hotel's gonna be we have to throw a lot of SEAD over there. Substation, okay, it's armor and troops. Victor, we don't know what's there. We'll check it out. Set 25. Should say Victor. That's the one. Alright, that'll put us right out there. Yep. There's Victor. Alright, half flaps. The mirror's still not working. Mirror's still not working. Okay. Manual on the ECM. Perfect. There we go. We got to drive to the. We have to taxi onto the runway and then drive to the end of the runway. Turn around and take off. Because it takes tiny. We need to make sure nobody's like in pattern. Now we're good.
broadcasting our data link stuff. We got someone out there in a Apache getting work done. Those two flankers are so close. They're going to come after me, I think, once I get up in here, unfortunately, but we'll see. We'll keep cruising.
1, engaging bandit at Bulls 344 for 29 at 24,000.
We'll skirt around Victor and see what we can see with our sensors. Scout it out a little bit, but we'll try to stay to the north of it. See if those flankers will leave us alone. Because unfortunately, if those two flankers burn for us, there's not a whole hell of a lot I can do unless they're stupid. In which case, they deserve to get blown up by a hog. Turn that shit off. I don't know why I forget that. Hot starts always turn like everything on that you don't need on. The blue Alta here is getting hit by MLRS right now. Probably rocket artillery. The hill and going away. Alright, there's Dahir. That is not rocket artillery. That is a Dishka. So we don't know where the rocket artillery is. It's probably out here in the desert somewhere. Until it's scouted, we don't know where it's at. Oh, there's those Fulcrums. They're milling around the same area. Damn. We don't really have air superiority in this area. I shouldn't be taking a hog up over here. But I'm going to anyway, but it is a mistake. Just so everybody knows, this is a mistake. This is bad tactics. We should clear out the air and take out some of their air defenses over there at the hotel before we even worry about Victor. But if it looks too hot, we'll just come back. We'll divert to another AO. We're in a hog, we've got all kinds of fuel. We can fly all over the place and still have fuel. One of the beauties of the A-10. Rotating. Gear up. Hold the flaps to about 180 knots. Damn, there's a mountain going too. Flaps coming up. That ridge of that mountain is going to block my view of Victor, probably. Let's peel up over these mountains. We gotta ascend up for a bit anyway, so we'll head northwest and west. Unless I get really high, that mountain is probably going to screw me more than I want to. Because I'm trying to stay on this side of everything. Oh, there's that flanker's already heading this direction, kind of. Hopefully he's just turning. see what we can see just off the cuff here. Alright, what can we see over the ridgeline? Nope. You can barely see it, but you can see that that's a ridgeline right there because the ground behind it looks like it's moving across it, like water. That's because there's a ridgeline right here blocking my view. Victor's on the other side of that. Wait a minute. That's on this side of the ridgeline. That's a Black Hawk. That's a friendly Black Hawk. Because there's no unfriendly Black Hawks. What am I looking at here? Is this a rescue mission? Okay, we're gonna have to get closer now because that looks like a friendly Black Hawk. We're gonna keep ascending and we're gonna get those onto the AO. And see if there's any enemies around there. I don't see gunshots or anything. I don't see any flashes of guns or anything. Alright, let's go. About 4 degrees. That's a Fulcrum or a flanker. Oh, Santa 6'9" is heading up. We got some air coverage. Hammer ammo away. Good. I wonder if that's actually Santa. Or if he's named some NPC Santa. Oh, here we go. Yep. Okay, so there's enemies here. Alright, I see what's going on now. There we go. We got some technicals. Trucks. 3 technicals and trucks. There's some troops. Alright, so this is a friendly Black Hawk with some Marines standing there. They're under fire or they're trying to get out of there and they can't take off. Something like that. So we're going to aggress these technicals and clear out the area for them. If we're able to. Let's leave our jammer on air. You got 1 flanker and 2 fulcrums. Those fulcrums might, they're S's, so they might have 77s. It's cheap a little bit. Yep. So this pistol right here with those weird screen doors, that's a R-77 Russian AMRAAM. So that's a Fox 3. It's very dangerous. We do not want that to be shot at us. They're all on Santa's bum now. Nope, the fulcrums are not a pursuing, but that flanker is. Although these fulcrums are descending pretty drastically. They look like they're defensive. He might have fired and we just don't see it. Alright. We're high enough. Start building up some speed. The Mavericks warm. Mavericks are warm. So let's set up our first Maverick shot. It's going to be this technical right here. Hopefully we'll get some secondaries off of it. And that's marked. Come off the right pylon first. Slaving. Alright, we're set to shoot. We just got to get a lot closer. Go ahead and arm the gun, but not the gut pack. And oh, there's also fox bats out there somewhere too. Oh, Fulcrums are at play now for sure. Shit. For me to get my shot off with the Maverick, I'm gonna have to be right where he is right now, so this is not real good. So what we're going to do, we're gonna switch to air-to-air master mode. Switch our gun sight to A10. So we got our funnel. Oh, somebody went down. Santa got one of the Fulcrums. Good job, good job. He's being pursued by the other Fulcrum. We're gonna unlatch here. We might be able to help Santa here. Oh, he's going for us. He's not even going for Santa anymore. What a dick. Is that a what? Come on, Santa, you got it. We are pre-flaring and pre-chaffing. Oh, I got hit. Santa got it. Good. I'm toast. We gotta head home. Straight north. Oh, what do you think it is?
Pull up, pull up.
Must be an R73 that proximity on us. How's the engines? Engines are okay-ish. We're losing fuel though.
Oh, that's a nasty cross.
That's why the controls are all fucked up. We're probably on mechanical controls now. Oh man, I hope the gear comes down. I hope the flaps in the gear will come down. Do I have air brakes? No, I don't even have air brakes. We don't have any. The hydraulics are toast. There's Hatay right there. Gotta use our Jehemix for our HUD kinda now. All my avionics too. I don't even know how fast I'm going. We're gonna do this by field. I got nothing. I don't even have steam gauges. I've got steam gauges for altitude. My engine gauges are working, but my airspeed indicator is gone. All my airspeed indicators are gone. I'm not going that slow, so. Oh, my gear looks pretty shot up. Oh, there's not even tires on that thing anymore, is there? Oh yeah, I don't have landing gear. Shit. I have to belly land it. Alright, there's Hatay right there. We're gonna have to kind of glide her in. Oh, the flaps are moving. Are they? Yeah, the flaps are moving. Oops. That's good. We're gonna kind of swoop. Let's go ahead and hit the gear and see if it actually moves. Yeah, look at that. There's my tires. Nothing. We're definitely not bringing the gear out. We're just gonna use flaps, and we're gonna basically try to stall it into the runway, off to the side a little bit. Air brake is starting to move now. Going full flaps. Air brake's out. Let's do it by feel. I think we're doing about 140 knots right now. Maybe a little less. We're probably going a little less. So we're going to go ahead and swoop down and use that momentum to flare and float the runway here a little bit. Okay, we're going really slow actually.
Made it back, bro. Good job.
We're going to land on the right side of the runway here and try to slide.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up.
Like a champ. Here we go. Alright. Full stick, full rudder.
Pull up, pull up.
Like a boss. That is how you crash land now. Blowing up.
Pull up, pull up.
Awesome. We be alive. Alright, that was probably Santa. Follow me in. Yep, that was Santa. Alright. Well, at least now we know what we're dealing with. What we're going to do is we're going to take a helicopter out of TAP. We're going to capture the power plant, and then we're going to hit Victor and try to save that. Well, let's try to save those guys first, I guess. What are we thinking? Black Shark or Apache? Well, there's the Apache ready to go. Let's do that. Alright. Desert Patriot. That'll work. We want K models. I don't want no Doppler on this run. There we go, spawn hot. We'll go after Victor on the helicopter.
Fixed wing. 7 o'clock. Searching.
All the way up. Grab supplies right. Other logistics, load supplies. Okay. Victor was 25, right? I can hold 25. 25, yes, and 21 is power plant. So, oh, let's get the sat nav. We should have 25, up to 25 in the initial bank. Yep. So we'll go direct to 25. George in the front seat for Hellfire, and I'll take the gun. Escape. Oh, is the music loud? I thought I had the music turned down. Alright, how's that? Okay.
Rotor RPM high.
What are you talking about? I haven't even started taking off yet. Rotor RPM high. Shut up. Alright, we got supplies. George is ready. I will set up the aircraft in the air. Brakes off. Here we go. That Apache that doesn't want to go. Alright, and there is a mountain in the way, so we'll come in low the whole way. Try to stay low. That way at least we don't have a bunch of, hopefully we don't have fulcrums and flankers screwing with us too much, because their radars should not be able to see us down here very well at all. Their radars are not look down, shoot down. Really just have to worry about them coming down to low altitude to try to hit us on the heater. Alright, arm the helicopter. Arm the chaff. Arm. George, you're on Hellfire.
Pausing Hellfire. Roger, ceasefire. Missile mode, low ball.
I'm going to put the gun on my helmet.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
That bush will be fine. Oh shit, I didn't see it. Oh yeah, I did. There we go. Perfect. Alright, we're on the way. If everything works out good, we'll hit Victor and we'll kill those bad guys so that those Marines Army or whatever they are, Rangers that are stuck on the ground over that Black Hawk will be cleared. Once that's clear, we'll move over and capture the power plant. And hopefully George shoot missiles 8 feet above every target. That would be grand. Yeah, I know how to adjust the fire. Even if you do that though, sometimes he bugs out when he starts, like, just same way he'll shoot the gun and hit directly above and to the right of all targets even after you adjust it. I think it's a hit model problem on certain models, especially the new CHAP units. Every now and then George will just bug out and every shot will hit directly in the exact same spot, even if you change the angle you're coming at and all that, it'll hit directly above and to the right of it consistently. Even with the chain gun, like all the bullets will hit right there, that's how you know it's an actual issue. holding down and adjusting per shot does help. I usually do it twice, if I've got time. All I saw on the Litany pod was 3 technicals, an ammo truck, and 1 troop. I'm assuming there's more than that. I'm assuming there's going to be a band pad or something down there too, maybe some other troops. But I only saw 1 troop. I didn't have time to really look for that Vulcan jump thing. That didn't count as a death, right? No, good. I'll say I flew that shit back. Really? The music is off right now. Is it really that loud on the stream? It was at 8%, now it's at 2%. I don't hear it at all. Oh, hey, there's the fox bat. The other North Pole servers where there's random ambush units that are out in the middle of nowhere that you don't have any intelligence on them.
Scanning with TADS.
Radar searching.
Out in the open, huh? Alright, George, zoom the TADs in for me. That is one guy out in the middle of nowhere with an AK.
Gun lost.
Radar
And
searching.
slaving. Deslaving.
Oh, that's them. They're on this side of the hill.
Laser on. Negative. Out of range.
Yeah. Alright, I am angling for a shot on the technical. Where's that Black Hawk? I don't want to shoot too close to hit. I think it's over there down the hill to the right. I should be clear.
that's too far.
I think that little ridge is just covering up with that.
In range,
focus.
ready to fire. Not ready to engage.
Radar searching.
Copy. Pausing Hellfire. Roger, engaging.
Rifle, technical. Posting.
Radar
Target destroyed.
searching.
Shack 1.
Roger. Out deslaved. Slaving. Deslave. Laser on.
Radar searching.
Engaging.
Rifle, technical.
Radar
Laser.
searching.
Target destroyed.
Radar searching.
And slave. Deslave. Laser on. Roger,
Radar
engaging.
searching.
Rifle, technical.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
He's running. That should have hit by now. What's going on?
Engaging.
Rifle,
Radar
technical.
searching. Radar searching.
Laser. Target destroyed. Roger. Deslave.
Bunch of insurgents, all of them with rifles.
Laser on.
I'm gonna try to get splash damage on their ammo truck. Rifle,
Engaging.
technical, or not technical, rifle ammo truck. Gonna go for splash damage, then going in guns.
Laser. Target destroyed.
No secondary. Okay, where are all these troops at?
And slave.
Radar
Deslave.
searching.
They're all right in there.
Radar searching.
Yep, I got the RPG guy.
Radar
Good
searching.
work. One guy left. I'm sending some 30
Radar
mil towards
searching.
him, but I'm focused.
Radar searching.
Done deal. Good work, good work. So we saved the American soldiers. Perfect. Over the top of you.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Roger. Ceasefire.
Okay, I'm gonna go capture power plant now.
Radar searching. Radar
Need
searching. Radar searching.
Direct
Radar
route
searching.
21.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
All
Radar
right.
searching.
I'm out.
Radar searching.
310.
Radar searching.
Heading for the factory to capture.
Radar
Good gunning.
searching.
I think next we need to hit the substation.
Radar
I'll head
searching.
south as soon as I
Radar
capture
searching.
power plant. Get that out of the way so I don't forget it. I think the power plant's one of the ones that gives you credits at, like every
Radar
so
searching.
much time. They're using the same older model for this pretense style. Foothold / pretense. Alright, heading 815. I'm sorry, 315, 815. Wow, where would that go? I'd like to see the 800s on a 360 rows. attack power plant and head to substation. The only thing I'm worried about is substation is going to be those MiGs and Fulcrums keep launching out of Basel. Might not be the smartest move. We might
Radar searching.
we might get jumped. Might have to capture power plant and then just RTB to Taft. Jump into some jet. Might jump into a jet and see if I can clear out some of those radars in front of me.
Radar searching.
Thought that was smoke for a minute there, but it's a poop creek.
Radar searching. Radar searching. Radar searching.
Oh, there's another factory there too. Man, it's gonna be hard to get harms on those radars at the hotel. Is it hotel or yeah, hotel? 3 Tunguskas and 2 Torgons is pretty thick. Might be better off doing high altitude
Radar
bombs.
searching. Radar
As long
searching.
as the sky is clear.
Radar searching.
I think I'll try with harms first. I
Radar
have to go laser
searching.
guided, just because I know that some of these, on some of Santa's servers, some of the units have clairvoyance. You can be at like 25,000 feet and drop a bomb, and immediately like the Tunguska will start driving away as soon as you drop it because it knows. It's basically obsoleted JDAMs except for shooting buildings or E-mobiles. I'll tell you one thing though, when they've got like a SON 9 radar hooked up to 4 flat guns, and you drop a 1,000-pound JDAM on that radar, it pretty much takes out all the guns too.
Radar searching.
Alright, I see the factory. Might have to go see if we can help them out to here on some LRS. They should be able to pinpoint a position roughly where they're being fired from. Oh, it's Scuds. Oh, way out there. Oscar's way out there. There. I know what I can do. We can do a J-South strike on the Scuds.
Radar
That way we
searching.
don't have to get very close because they're way across the map, so we'll just send a bunch of broaches over there.
Radar
Friggin'
searching.
Scuds. Jesus. case they're extremely inaccurate then.
Radar searching.
Start slowing down. We're gonna land right there on the left side of the factory.
Radar searching.
One, engaging bandit at Pole
Radar
312 for 60 at 2,100.
I'm on a little bit of a slope. That's alright. Just kind of rocking back gently here. Like that.
Delost.
Turn the brake on. We're rolling. Alright. Unloading. That should be ours.
Chevy 1, airborne.
Alright, I'm RTB to Taft. Oh wow, there's a whole Apache Strike
Radar searching.
coming out of Abu Al Dahir, heading for the factory. Whoops, what was
Radar
that? 20?
searching.
Yeah, I'm RTB to Taft. Break off.
Radar searching.
Infield.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
Alright, 36 kilometers. It's just a little hop. Which is good because I have got to use the restroom. Should have done it while I was parked at the friggin' factory.
One, engaging bandit at Pole 284 for 50
Radar
at
searching.
35,000.
I wonder if those scuds are going to despawn after a certain amount of time. Or if they'll stay there. Is the rotor that loud? I don't know. I can't hear what you guys hear. Like in my headphones, I hear the rotor, but it's not loud. I thought I have it on helmet noise too, so it should be more muffled. Yeah, it is. Hear like in helmet.
Radar
One,
searching.
splash bandit at Pole 274
Radar
for
searching.
260 at 35,000.
Give me a second. Let me see if I can lower the that's lowering the noise coming out of DCS a little bit.
Airborne.
Well, I probably have to rebalance it. I've been gone for like 3 or 4 days, and there was a patch on DCS, and there was a patch on my streaming software. So I haven't readjusted everything since this patch on the streaming software. So I'm gonna probably have to get in there and listen to the stream afterwards and try to balance it. It's probably kind of an old patch on the streaming software too. Yeah, well the worst one is sometimes I'll get everything set up and then I'll start streaming and all of a sudden the microphone doesn't work. Or it's not picking up the video, and when I check it, the settings like changed. Like I didn't change them, but like the microphone that I use will all of a sudden be on default, which is not right. There is no default for it. So if it defaults the microphone, it doesn't work. And I don't know what does that. And it's not like it sets it to default. It sets it to a microphone that's not there as like a default, even though there is no default for that. I don't know why it does that, but it'll change settings on me out of the blue. No patch required. It just does it. It is frustrating as hell. And I'll have to set it for the microphone it's supposed to be, and then reset it to default, and then put it back to that microphone, and then it works. It's super annoying. I can understand when settings get like I can understand if the settings got set back to default, but not like a microphone that doesn't exist. It is not a default. Like it actually has a name of a microphone that I don't have. And then other settings will get set to like weird shit that I've never done. It's just weird. I don't understand it. It's like it's pulling settings off of somebody else's settings from a cloud or something, but there's nothing like that.
Radar tracking.
Ooh, I'm getting tracked by a flogger. That's interesting. Yep, there's a flogger out there, but I don't see how he's tracking me. There ain't no friggin' way. You know those friggin' 1950s and 60s floggers that have radars that look down on the ground behind them? It's awesome. It's weird that they went back to those radars that don't ever do that ever. Yeah, anytime you're connecting to systems on, through the internet online, weird shit happens. It's very true. Like I said, it's almost like it's pulling someone else's settings off of like a cloud somewhere and putting it into mine, even though that's not an actual thing. Like the settings and the options of the program should be, it's going to be saved PC side.
Radar searching. Radar searching.
It's computer shit.
1, Splash Bandit at Bulls 2, 6, 7, 150 at 20, 1,000. 1, in from the northeast, engaging 888 at Bulls 142 for 40.
Those Apaches are not getting outside of Abu al-Dahar very far. Ow! Well, when I land, I'm going to I gotta use the restroom really badly, and then I'll have to take my medicine really quick, and then when I come back, I think I'm gonna try to see if I can strike those scuds over there at Oscar. Although I haven't heard anything about them, so I'm wondering if they despawn. If not, I'm gonna probably jump into a Viper
Radar searching.
and see if I can
Radar
throw some
searching.
arms over at Hotel. And
One,
maybe
Splash Bandit at Bullseye 272 for 50 at 19,000.
50 miles. If I can clear out some of the radar dragnet they have over Basel and Hotel, we might be able to put some strikes in there, and that'll slow down some of their aerial defenses they got going on over there.
Radar
It's gonna make it
searching.
hard to assault places forward from where we were if they're launching a bunch of air defense and have a bunch of air defense on the ground. That's not smart. You don't send A-10s and Apaches into an area until you have air superiority if you want to keep them. Alright, I'm cutting grass to Taft. What little grass there is. Hey, a road. Syria's got a couple of them. Mainly they have poop creeks though.
Radar searching.
Radar
Radar
1
searching.
from the northeast. Engaging armor at Bulls 142 for 40.
Should be almost there. This is Taft right here, right? Yep, this is Taft. Slowing up. I'm doing this a little drastically, but I've got to use the restroom so bad right now.
Radar searching.
Yeah, I'm gonna slide and buff it a little bit. There we go. Like a boss. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Brake is on. I have got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Aim 2, defending Sam at Bullseye 139 for 45. Aim 1, airborne.
Radar searching.
Aim 1, in from the north, engaging armor at Bulls 122 for 70. Aim 1.
Alright, sorry, I am back. Alright, is there any way to know if... Oh, that's nice, they got the actual supply lines set. There's a dog ear out here. Is there a scud out here? Said there was scuds at Oscar that were pummeling Abu al-Dahir. Okay, there we go. Is there scuds here? No, there's no scuds here anymore. So, okay. Oh, wait, whoa. I am wrong. There are scuds here. They've just fired their missiles. There's 3 over here that haven't fired yet. So there is scuds here. So do we want to try to silence the scuds? Well, those are launchers too. These are scuds as well. They just got to put a new missile on there. So let's do that. Let's silence the scuds. Oh shoot. Let's see exactly what we own. Okay, we own Tab Q. I can launch from Tab Q because that's kind of too close. Let's launch from Jira or Aleppo. Yeah, we're gonna launch from Jira. I think Jira's got a long runway, doesn't it? At least a mile. Oh yeah, 1.5 miles. We can launch everything out of Jira. Alright, so let's do Jira. We're gonna do brooches. We'll shoot the dog ear, and then we'll also... Oh no, there's a Tunguska too. That's a pain in the ass. It's fairly far away though, right? Nope, that's actually really close. Oh well, let's just see what we can do. Alright, select roll, Jira. We're gonna take a Hornet. If we can find it. Let's go Shark Aggressor. Spawn hot at Fleer. We want brooches. Double racks of brooches. And double racks of brooches. Okay. Spawn hot. We shouldn't have to set up our own mark points. We could if we want to, but I think they have a waypoint already there. We'll just use that and designate off of it. Yeah, 52. That'll be fine. Cycle the bleeds. Don't forget to cycle the bleeds. Make sure that's all good. Yep. Flaps are at half.
Eve 2, in from the north, engaging Sam at Bulls 122 for 70.
SA. Oop, it was already there. Alright, we want the HSI.
In from the north, engaging Triple A at Bulls 122
Vetus
for 70.
3002. QFE got it already. Good stuff. IFF on. Data links on. Okay. Let's go de-scud this place a little bit, and then we'll worry about moving from there. Actually, with Tab Q already here, we probably should, when we're done, try to clear off the area around it so we don't have enemy behind one of our points. God, look at all that. Oh, those are players. They're probably all working at India because they've got the Predator overhead there. I don't know how long those last, but use them while you got them. Oh shit, there's enemies at Foxtrot killing everything too. Holy shit. There's a FARP there. Damn. Somebody needs to do something about that. I'm already set up for this.
1. Splash Bandit at Bulls 261 for 45 at 13,000.
Alright, where did it spawn me?
Infield 1.
Alright, we're cutting in. I'm gonna roll right out in front of you and hit it. Taking left. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna head up to about Angels 2022 and get set up, and then I'm gonna roll back into Oscar.
Engaging Bandit at Bullseye 288 for 40 at 29,000.
Taking 10 degrees up to Angels 20. There is Oscar way out there. It's my FLIR standby. Yep, FLIR's up on standby. All right, banking into Oscar. Still on the bag. Leveling off at Angels 22. Coming off of blower when we level off at Oscar. Alright, we're off blower and we're cruising. Setting AP.
Infield 1, in from the west, engaging Sam at Bullseye 253 for 60.
Alright, I'm on the FLIR. I have all of the scuds in sight. I'm going to send all my broaches on the scud racks that are parked out there.
Descending Bandit at Bulls 243 for 16.
I'm going to designate the first one on the left.
Got a flogger to our south, nailing me.
Non-issue.
Way behind us.
All right, losing the bag.
Infield 1, kill Sam at bullseye 253 for 60.
Bags away.
Yeah, if you're with me, Lakota, to launch JSOWs as well, I am targeting the JSOWs that are, the Scuds that are all lined up. There's 8 of them in a row. There's also 3 more Scuds to the left by the tents, and there's also an ammo truck that's right in close to those tents. And then somewhere off to the right, there's going to be some Tunguskas and stuff over there. I would just choose whatever targets you want to choose.
I'm going to overfly the zone a little bit. Give him a little bit more room to work. Are those ground units still tearing everything up over there at Foxtrot? Nope. They killed them off in Foxtrot. Okay. They did kill a decent amount of stuff though, unfortunately. After I launch my JSOWs, I'm going to head north for RTB. I don't want to conflict. Alright, I'm in the zone. Overflying it a little bit.
1, Splash Bandit at Bulls 276 for 22 at 11,000.
I'm gonna get lined up.
One away. Two away. Three away. Four. 5. 6. 7, and last one. 8. Alright, all weapons are away. I am off high left. Alright, RTB to Jira.
you're 30 something? Oh, 29. Well, that should stop the Scuds from reloading and start firing again. Should. God, look at all those J-cells coming in. That is such a large amount of shit coming on them. Did you get a couple of them off on the Tunguska? Hopefully that Tunguska doesn't shoot down too much. I mean, at best it could shoot... Well, it can shoot with the gun too, but... This first J-cell does look like it's off to the side, so that might be going after some of that armor that was out there in the desert. Let me get my AP set and I'll watch them go in. There we go. Nope, that's going right for the Scud area. That's one of mine. Well, maybe. That looks... Yeah, that's the last one I fired. That'll be the first one to hit. Boom. Oh yeah, these Scud launchers are all going to be gone. Oh, I had one miss. I had one that nicked it. Oh, you sent CBUs. You sent the firecrackers after it. Unfortunately, those firecrackers probably won't hurt the Tunguska at all. Two Shilkos. No, just 3. The 3 over here by the tents are still alive. All the other launchers that they had out here in the open are all dead. These 3 right here are still alive. It's alright, it was a good strike. Alright, I'm dropping down into the pocket for a landing from way the hell up here. I'm gonna enter a right base and come back around for the runway. Coming in way too hot and steep. We might have been able to shoot us straight in right here, actually. If we slow way down. I don't want to do that. I don't want to peel real hard, though, to try to kill my speed. That's kind of silly. We'll just enter the right base and fly the pattern. How much fuel do I got? Oh, I'm so heavy with fuel. Luckily it's a Hornet and she's okay with landing fat and heavy. Alright, air brake in. I'm on the right base. go the radar. Frogfoot, 60 miles. Oh shit, hit the blowers. We're not gonna make it. I say that next time I'm around a Frogfoot, you know it's gonna get me with a shitty R60 heater. Just because I said that. It's gonna happen. It's gonna kill me with a friggin' 1952 Aphid. Alright, gear coming down, flaps coming up. Alright, we're on speed in the turn. Coming in a little high though. As soon as we come out of the turn, we're gonna have to drop it down a bit. Why does that runway look small for some reason? I know it's not, but it looks small. It's probably because I'm flying a Fat Hornet. Everything looks small when you're in a big old chunker. Alright, on speed. On slope. And we are on time. Left runway. It's all kinds of cake. Slippery. Well, we'll call that a successful mission. Where am I going? I don't even know where the friggin', I think I pulled off too early. I'm in the outer parking lots, aren't I? I'm not here in the friggin' hangars. Let's see where the hell we are. Oh yeah, I pulled off the... I'm in the wrong spot. I gotta turn around. We're gonna go across the sand. We can do it. Just think light thoughts. We're not a Fat Hornet. We're not a Fat Hornet. We're not a Fat Hornet. Actually, we're not going back up. Are we? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing next. My brain don't work. Make all airfields universal. Alright, yeah, it's just a little friggin' parking lot at the very end of the runway on the left. I always just try to get off the runway whenever I can to get out of everybody's way. Should have known out here it was going to be some wacky ass airfield. And I remember, I think it was the German server actually, where every time I'd spawn, do a hot start on that server, it was putting me in a friggin' parking lot so far away from the runway. Even though there's a bunch of parking spots right next to the runway, it would put me way the hell and gone. Alright, let's look at the map and see what's going on. Alright, so we pummeled Oscar. Oscar's pretty fucked up. Yeah, well the hot start thing it's kind of messed up. You can, when you're programming your own servers, you can kind of do little tricks to make it not use certain parking spots, sort of, but it doesn't really work very well, and you kind of have to, like, one way I found to do it is you can, like, black out certain parking spots by putting a fake plane there. Like putting an NPC plane there with no fuel and no nothing and no order, so it just sits there. But that also takes up like loading times and stuff, and if you do that with a whole shitload of airfields, it messes it up. It's just not really set up very well yet. It's just kind of roughly implemented. Oh, we still don't know what's in Raqqa either. Damn. Just like a lot of stuff with DCS, it's like there's a lot of good ideas, but none of it's like fully implemented, and a lot of times it's up to like us people or people making maps and stuff like that to kind of use our own personal private scripting and coding to make things work, which sucks because then when they do a patch on DCS's side, it fucks everything up, because now all of your third-party stuff that you've been doing, a lot of times whenever they do a patch, it kind of breaks most of it. You got to redo everything and figure it out again. And it's kind of a bitch. Well, everybody is already working on this area to the south. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 4 or 5 people down there working on that. I'm thinking about just grabbing an A-10 and getting over the top of Raqqa. See if we can clear that out. That way there's no enemy position behind us. Plus, it's Raqqa. That's the terrorist capital of Syria. It should definitely have bombs dropped on it. It's the whole thing. I don't make the rules. I just follow them. You gotta drop bombs on Raqqa. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Lakota, whatever you want to do, go for it. But I'm gonna take an A-10 up over Raqqa because we don't know what's there, and check it out. See what we can see. I'm just gonna launch from Jira again. Let's see. I don't know what all's there. Oh, I'd rather, well, you know what? I don't know what's there, so let's just take standoff, and we're also gonna take some GBU. Just because I have no idea what's there. So, let's go. Litning. 2 aims, 1 pod. Gotta have a nerd pod. We'll take some Predator rockets. We're gonna go ahead and take... I mean, yeah, I guess we'll just take a full set of Ds. And then we'll take a full set of 12s. And nothing else, because that's gonna take up like all of our weight. That's already going to put us like over the edge. But that's a lot of boomage. Alright, we'll lower the fuel. We're definitely delivering packages this time, so we've got to we got to use the paint job. Alright, 6 Mavericks and 6 GBU 12s. Which is nuts, but... That's a nice sound to hear right when you're still on the tarmac. Where did it park me? Hey! Right in the way. I'm gonna go ahead and turn around and get all the way to the front of the runway. Because I'm so fat. I know this is like a 1.6 mile runway, which gives me plenty of room, but I don't care. I'm gonna use it all. Enemy LRS again. Is it the Scuds again? You're kidding me. I'm wondering if there's different MLR. I bet you there's some friggin' rocket artillery out somewhere out in the desert that we don't know where it's at. Alright, turn around. I'm gonna roll all the way over to the right side. And I'm gonna roll forward so you got room. Alright, let's see. Raqqa is... What is Raqqa? Damn, there's still shit at Foxtrot too. That stuff that killed our stuff at Foxtrot is still there. We should probably kill that too. Can you handle that, Lakota? There is a T-84, 2 BMP-3s, and an ammo truck parked over here at Foxtrot that killed a bunch of our units and is now attacking our helicopters. Think you can kill those really quick while I head to Raqqa? 41. Yeah, I'm gonna peel north. And I'm gonna set up somewhere around Tal Semen, south of Tal Semen, and get my sensors on Raqqa and start scoping. Here we go, running it up. Whoa. Allow me to turn off my nose wheel steering. Beach flinch. Dude, I really hate the no ground friction thing. It's so nuts. Rotating. Alright, gear up, flaps up. Alright, coming around north. That no ground friction thing just gets to me every time. taking off on ice. Although it's not that big of a deal until you're in a Warbird. And then it's like crazy. Alright, where's that stuff at Foxtrot? There's Foxtrot. We're gonna probably have to just put a ground target there. I didn't bring very many munitions, I just brought very specific munitions, but I can probably throw a Maverick at that T-84. Or no, wait, are you gonna take care of Foxtrot, or do you want me to, or do you want to both do that? Let me go ahead and we're broadcasting. Just set a speed right there for now. Okay, you've got it? Alright. I'm gonna keep slowly climbing then and heading northeast. Oh, okay. I didn't see anybody there. Okay, I see him now. He must have just taken off. The only thing I saw there was our Blackhawk getting shot at. I didn't see anybody there covering him. He should be able to take care of him then. It's just a single T-84. The BMP-3s are nothing. I mean, really, the T-84 should be nothing too, but depends on if it gets all buggy. T-84 is one of the chap units. The higher we get, the better angle we'll have. Looking into Raqqa with our Litning pod. How far are we? 50 miles from Raqqa. I'd like to get at least 10, 11,000 feet when we're on station. There's no telling what kind of shore rats, gauntlets. There might even be a Panseer over there for all we know, which would suck. Would force me to have to try to climb up higher and see if I can get a laser guided on there. Or I might get it with a Maverick. I don't see some no tanks on fire down there. Oh, he did get the T-84. He's on the job. There he goes. Oh, he's ripple firing, so he must be using the Doppler. Getting nails from SA-5. There's an SA-5 over here? Where is that at? Must be at Gulf. It must be non-scouted at Gulf. Or it's at Raqqa, but I think it's from Gulf. It's right off my right shoulder somewhere, so yeah, it's at Gulf. Where is Gulf? Right there. That's where that SA-5 is. It's right over here, I believe. Hey, there's the destruction. Right there.
There they are. They done blowed up. I've been launched on with an SA-5. It says. Not sure if I believe that. Alright, I'm going to be defensive. Going straight down. Are you right below me? Head down to the ground. Chaff got it. Now, did that come from Gulf? What a pain in the butt. Heading back up. And Mavericks are warm. Everything's warm. Oh, shit. Let's get the targeting pod over there on Rocco while we're climbing. See if we see anything. Besides the giant city. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare trying to find stuff out here. Okay, I've got it's either a Shilka or a Tor Gauntlet on the road to the north of the city in the open. Looks like he's alone on the road. Set my path. Let's do 5 degrees. That'll work. Yeah, it looks like he's alone, so there's one unit. To the west of there, I do see it looks like a Tunguska or a Tor Gauntlet with a dog ear radar next to it. Okay, and then to the west side of the city in the open, I see Technicals, an MRAP, and a MANPAD. I think that's a MANPAD. I can't tell yet, but I'm going to say it's a MANPAD. Yeah, MRAPs, 2 MRAPs, 2 Technicals, an ammo truck, and there's a MANPAD out there, which means the guys are going to spit out of that truck when we attack it. Farther to the right from there, or farther west from there, I've got Terminators, 2 Terminators, 3 Terminators, and a T-84. There's a lot of shit here. And then in the field, I've got... Oh no. I'm not sure. That might be a Gecko or it might be a Panseer. I'm not seeing RWR off of a Panseer though. It might be a Tor Gauntlet just at a weird angle. So I don't see anything glowing in the city per se, but on the outskirts there's shit everywhere. Oh yeah, there's lines of stuff. There is a lot of stuff out here. If you want to handle the west side, I'll tackle the north side. I'm picking off gauntlets and Tunguskas and stuff first. I'm going to try to get them with Maverick shots. My first target is that standalone gauntlet that's to the north, all by himself. By the trees, I've got him set way high enough now. Alright, heading nose on. Alright, slaving. Alright, I'm 19 miles out. 10 miles before I'll shoot. So basically from coming from the north, I'm going to work from left to right. Silhouette charts? I don't think I've ever actually seen silhouette charts made for DCS. You should do that. But I don't think there is any. If you just play for a while, you'll kind of start making your own silhouette charts in your head. Alright, we got a great angle on whatever the hell this is. That. Man, it still looks like a Tor Gauntlet to me, but I'm betting you that's a Tor M2. One of those upgraded Tors. Okay. Getting contrast? We have contrast. Rifle. Switching racks. Alright, where is my next set of targets? That is a Scorpion. We're going to mark him. Okay, I'm off left. Gosh damn it, you're kidding me. Oh, it wasn't it was a Tunguska, the first one I shot. I can't believe that thing hit me. What was that hit me? Did it say? I killed the T90. I killed a bunch of shit, but something hit me. I just don't know what it was. Something almost got me. It didn't kill me, but it damn near did. Took my right engine. Right engine's on fire. Shit. And flame out. Too bad the engine's toast now. I'll see if I can restart it here in a second. Whoops. I gotta unset my throttles. Alright, right engine off. Left engine still has power. Alright, turning on the APU. Let's see if we can kick this engine back up. It's highly unlikely, but we'll give it a shot. APU's turning on, that's a good sign. Man, I've still got so many bombs I could have dropped too. Yep, take it easy, Warden.
Good flights, man. Alright, APU is up. Engine is turning. So let's go ahead and introduce fuel flow and see if it's actually going to kick off. There it goes. If it's going to hang up, it's going to hang up at like either 30 or 35. Oh, it's not even getting past 15. It's not even going to try. That engine's toast. It's not even trying to hang. It's just dead. Yep. Alright, we're going to kill it completely. Turn the APU off. Alright, I'm going to see if I can limp home. Oh, we need to drop all this extra weight. Unfortunately. See you later, bombs. Oh, look at that damage. The first missile they shot. I don't know what it was, though. It wasn't the Tunguska. I was too high for that Tunguska. There must have been a gauntlet there that got me. Or something of that nature. There was something that looked like it was either a Gecko or a Panseer. Of course, I have no avionics again. Why do they keep shooting my friggin' airspeed indicator? Please stop shooting my airspeed indicator, you dicks. I'm a decent pilot, but I don't want to have to keep landing by feel. Ah, shit. They blew my landing gear up, too. I got no landing gear. Oh, there's no airfield at Foxtrot. I might be able to get to Tab Q. We can just fly to the dam. There's Tab Q. Well, where's Jira? Oh, I don't even see Jira in my head. Should be right there on the other side of Foxtrot. If I can actually trim this out. Probably not, it's too damaged. I have to stand on the rudder a little bit. Step on it. Alright, let's get nose on Foxtrot. We'll just try to get really close to home. And if I've got room to belly land it, I'll go for it. If not, though, I'll just ditch it in the desert close to home. I'd rather not ditch it, though. I have 0 losses for the night, so I don't want to ditch it if I can get home with it. It's definitely flying ugly, though. Should be okay for a bit. Have to wait and see if that fan starts bouncing any more than it already is. Alright, that's Foxtrot. Well, part of my CDU is still operational.
Warning, autopilot.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to AP this.
Warning, autopilot. Warning, autopilot.
I'm trying to trim it to where it's close enough.
Warning, autopilot. Warning, autopilot.
Nah, it's not going to hold. It's just not going to do it. Okay, that's it right there. We're heading straight for it. Yeah, no. We get it. The whole aircraft is a caution light now, I got it. Oh, look at all those things. Did you see all those, whatever they were? There's a whole bunch of projectiles falling into the desert right there. There we go, we're almost level-ish. Gotta fly a little crooked to go straight. That's some ghetto navigation right there. I just wish I knew how fast I was going. It doesn't matter so much now, but it's going to matter when I'm coming into land. Although I didn't mind last time. Didn't even feel like we took much damage belly landing. We were able to come to a stop pretty quick. Yeah, I learned how to fly on old single-engine planes. But at least the steam gauges worked. My altitude works. My VVI works. So I've got a VVI, I've got an altimeter. Engine stuff works, but my airspeed indicator is just dead. That, or we're going exactly, you know, like 1 knot. Hopefully my hydraulics will work. Let's see if the... Okay, yeah.
Speed brake. Speed brake.
We've got hydraulics. So we'll be able to use our speed brakes and our flaps. To be honest though, they should work anyway. This is all, most of the controls in the A10 have 3 redundancies on them for this kind of thing, so even if they blow out your hydraulics, you can still have controls because of the mechanical controls in the A10. There's cabling and stuff in there. So they'd have to shoot out all 3 systems to completely lose control. Oh, they got a JTAC over Raqqa, so we're gonna be able to see the stuff that's there. What got me? Let's see. Those are the Terminators. There's the Gauntlet. That was a Gauntlet. There's the Tunguska. There is another Gauntlet. You know what got me? It's gonna be a Gauntlet. One of those Gauntlets got me. I don't see a Panseer or anything. It's just a Gauntlet that got me. SA-15 Gauntlet. Proximity fused right on my ass. Probably this one right here that was kind of tucked in here with the dog ear radar. And this one out here was a Tunguska and I smoked him. Those gauntlets are neat. Nothing got fulcrumed. Alright, we'll have to come back and do some more damage to Raqqa. What is it? There's 2 SA-15s. And if we use harms, they're probably going to just shoot the harms down. So. If I hadn't got hit by that one SA-15, I was actually doing the right thing. I should have known better. I should have just fired one shot and came back around and stayed at max range for the standoff. Because that firing a Maverick from like 9 miles, from 14,000 feet, 9 miles out, is outside of the gauntlets, purview. My problem was I kept going and got a few more shots off. Oh, and the gauntlet did not eat my chaplain player at all. I was just unlucky. Especially after I let it come up towards me and way up in the altitude, and I dropped it way down really quick. I should have bled a lot of it. But poo-poo happens. Oh, damn it. I used the restroom and I forgot to take my pills. And you're going, why are my legs on fire right now? They shouldn't hurt this much. Unless I don't take my freaking medicine, then it'll hurt really, really bad. Like now. I'm gonna take a pill right now. It helps me land. Okay. That should kick in shortly. Because I took a whole dose instead of a half dose. Alright, there's Jira right across the water. We're going to make it, boys. We are going to make it. And gals. I know I got a few ladies that hang out and watch from time to time and never say a word. Alright, there's Jira. We're going to try to set up for a straight in, but we're not going to land on the runway. We're going to come down towards the runway, but I'm going to just use my eyeballs and see how clear it is to the side of the runway and see if we can skid out to the side of the runway out of everybody else's way so we don't make a problem for anybody. But we still considered it a landing and I don't put up a loss. And that should score all the points I gained too, so pretty good. No losses. I don't do losses. I would say we can belly glide her onto the water, but I don't think this A-10 is going to float anymore. Get our marker back. Start descending. We're going to trim into the torque. That way when I start releasing the throttle, it doesn't torque the airframe because I'm trimmed so hard into the torque of the engine. Let's just test it. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. My throttle is stuck. What the hell? I don't know what's going on. My throttle is busted or something.
Warning, autopilot.
What in the hell is going on? Every time I pull my throttle back, it goes forward automatically. And when I touch it, it goes backwards. Something's wrong here. It's like there's a keyboard command that's pushing my throttle forward. I mean, look at that. You can see it. When I push on the forward, it shows where it actually is. Is there something hitting my keyboard or something? Alright, air brakes are coming out. Flaps are coming down. Well, this screwed up my approach completely, so we're gonna kite ourselves in here. That totally screwed my approach.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, so I'm gonna kind of stall it right here into the grass.
Pull up, pull up.
Like this.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up,
There
pull
we
up.
go. We were probably doing like 60 knots when we touched the
Pull
ground.
up, pull up.
That was good.
Pull up, pull up.
Betty, shut up.
Pull up, pull up.
I'm gonna kill you in just a second, Betty.
Pull up, pull up.
There you go, Betty. You're done. You were retired. That was actually a really successful landing considering how screwed that was. I've never seen my throttle do that. It kept trying to like auto throttle up really hard. Who needs a tail? It's for sissies. Okay. Yeah, I've just never seen it do that. Every time I brought the throttle back, it would push. It was just going back forward all by itself. I didn't have any. It's like there was an autopilot heading hold that was stuck on, but I wasn't. I kept clicking it off and clicking it back on and off just to make sure it wasn't on, and it was still doing the throttle thing. So something else was going on there. It was like my keyboard was busted because there's like default keys for throttle, right? I don't use my keyboard to fly, but I know there's like page up and page up and page down. But they weren't stuck. They're not stuck on or anything, so I don't know. Oh well, we survived. Oh shit! Look at those. Are those Scuds? Scuds. The Scuds are backfiring. Did we kill all the Scuds? I could have sworn we killed the Scuds. They must have respawned. Yeah, it's a Scud all the way up in space. Nah, it's from Oscar again. It's from right here. Sierra's blacked out. There's nothing there. It's from an Oscar. They just respawned. I think it's because we didn't kill every single one of the launchers because there was more than I had J-cells to kill. And unfortunately, the CBU J-cells didn't do anything. They're kind of garbage. They're only good for killing, like, people. They've nerfed explosive damage from that kind of stuff way into the ground. These Scuds are going across the map. Sounds about right. Scuds are extremely inaccurate. They just have crazy range. Alright, I guess we need to keep hitting Raqqa. It looks like smoke is heading to Raqqa in an Apache. I should probably get back up in the air and see if I can hit these guys again. I need to find this guy first. And this guy. And just do it correctly this time and stay out of the range the whole time. Select roll. Alright. Jira. Oh yeah, let's just do the same loadout again. Alright, half flaps. I don't need all of this garbage. It's 3002, wasn't it? Alright, what was Raqqa again? It was like 40 something? 41. That's Raqqa. That is Raqqa, okay. Runway is to the left. Half flaps. Yeah, we're good to go. We're ready. Those stereos on. Okay. And let's put this thing on SAM 2. I think the Tor gauntlets are SAM 2 on the jammer. I think. Alright, nobody's here. I got it all to myself. Oh, I need to turn my presets on. .265 is tactical? It says channel 3. I'm on preset 3. Yeah, 3002 on the altimeter. Got it. Okay. Let's leave it on preset 3 and hope that works. Yay, no ground friction. Rotating. Alright, geared flaps. I don't think I need an escort. There's no enemy air power in this direction. It's all in the central and west. We should be good. Set my preset online. Other radio here. It's set on channel 3 too. Alright, both radios are on channel 3. Factory's now neutral. Oh, that's a different factory then. Or is that it right? No, that's Durham. I don't know where that factory is. It's not the one I was thinking. I thought that was a factory down here somewhere. That's Golf TV Oscar. No factory. There it is. They neutralized this factory. Oh, it needs to be captured now. Oh, well, there's 2 helicopters right there. One of them should have supplies. Always take supplies. Alright. All we gotta do now is climb up. We need some tude. 14,000 feet would be good. Oh, we're losing too much speed at 6, 7, 8 degrees. Let's try 5 degrees. That should be good. Alright, get the Mavericks warming up. Targeting pod is already warm. What do you know? Okay, that guy right there is probably... Okay, that's the Tunguska and that's the Tunguska and dog ear right there. So that... What I'm looking at right there is this right here. So to the north... Oh, someone already got the gauntlet there. There's a gauntlet way... Oh, I'm surprised Smoke hasn't gotten that one. He's so close to it. He is so close to it. So over here, to the south of that Tunguska position, is going to be a Tor Gauntlet. There's all the troops and shit, and some armor. We're looking for... It's out here by its... There it is. That is the Tor Gauntlet right there. All by itself. It's got smoke on it, which means it's going to die really soon. We'll keep our... We're still climbing, so we'll keep our sensors on here and make sure he shacks that thing. I'm assuming that's why he smoked it, so we can see it. He didn't know where it was. There's his shot right there. He just shot at it. Kiss that thing goodbye. Little AGM 114 to the face. No, apparently not. It should have hit by now. SA5 again. Getting nailed from an SA5 again. Yeah, his Hellfire. Oh, his Hellfire must have got shot down. Tor gauntlets like to shoot down your stuff. It's got to be coming from Gulf again. Or there's an SA5 just out here in the open somewhere that I don't know about. We'll stay zoomed out. Switching to SAM 1. And chaff balling. We'll leave a couple of chaff balls in our notch here. Some foil packs. Oh, it's moving. It's running away. Nope, that did shoot at me. I really don't know where this SA5 is shooting from. Yeah, I don't... The AWACS isn't tracking a shot either. I notched it. I really don't know where that shot is coming from now. It's definitely a pain in the ass. Now we gotta try to climb back up. Boy, that gauntlet ran pretty far. Are we still running?
Hiding in the trees. What a little turd. Alright, we're coming around those. We're not going to get completely nose on yet, but we're going to head towards Rocket now. Mark point A. I put a mark point on where that guy was in case I lost him, but seems how he moved. How far away am I? Oh, 32 miles. Probably not going to get a point lock on him. We'll stay in inertial. Get back to climbing. Now he's hiding in the buildings. This is like the most douchiest Tor Gauntlet I've seen in a while. He's all the way over to the Terminators now. Yeah, he's hiding with the Terminators and the T-90 now. I guess that's a good place to hide, Terminators. Where the hell is this guy going, man? To grandmother's house for the friggin' holidays? Yeah, stop right there. Nope, don't do it. Just stop. He probably ran out of fucking gas. He's been going hard. Alright, I got a Maverick on him. I'm gonna keep climbing though past 12,000. My first shot's gonna be on him though for sure. And then we'll try to get that Tunguska next. But that Gauntlet's the biggest threat. That's what shot me down. Alright, we're off the EAC. 23 miles. Should have a good solid point track at him now, on him now if he starts moving. Alright, we're latched. I've got clear visual, no obstruction. Yep, just need contrast now. As soon as I fire this one shot, I'm coming around him. I'm going to switch to inertial and go turn right around before I get too close. And make that mistake again. I can see both there's 3 dog ears over there, and I can see the Tor Gauntlet and the Tunguska. Yeah. Oh shit. There he goes again. Okay. Santa, are you controlling it manually, you dick? That's what's going on, isn't it? Yeah, look at him. He's actually turning to look at me right now. I got a point track on him as he's going into the bushes now. I think Santa is controlling this thing manually. He knows I'm streaming right now. And he's on the server. Luckily I got a point track, so. looking right at me.
Solid rifle.
Warning, autopilot.
Alright, we are not sticking around now. Going to inertial area track. Oh, damn it, I should have changed my friggin' stuff in loadout. That Predator's gonna be blazing shit.
Warning, autopilot.
In the face! In the face! Alright. That gauntlet just swallowed that thing whole. Alright, let's get parallel. We need to find that Tunguska next. We're gonna pick this place off piece by piece. With our Mavericks, because our bombs are now useless. Sort of. We're going to have conflicting laser markers. Well, you can change it on the fly though, right? Yeah. Alright, that's Terminator and Terminator. Oh, everything's been moved around. Look at this. Everything's hiding now. That's definitely a person, right? Preemptively starting to hide shit. There it is. Okay, there is the Tunguska. That's our next target. Let's see if it starts moving after I said the word. Alright, it's marked. And rolling in. Up. Let's go point track. Now that we're lined up so we don't roll the targeting pod and slaving. There we go, we got it. Should actually be able to get a snap to contrast here pretty soon, actually. There we go. Try to get one on the dog ear too. Actually, I'm not worried about the dog ear. Give me a snap. Come on, give me a snap. No, give me a snap. Just doesn't want to snap. There we go. That's good enough, I guess. Rifle coming back around. To go into inertial track so we don't gimbal roll the targeting pod. A little bit boring when you're doing it correctly, but there he goes. Look at that clairvoyance at work. He knows he's getting shot at. I don't know how, but he does. He's psychic. Oh, don't get behind a building. That's a dirty pool. Got him. Alright, now we're going to look for heavy tanks and Terminators from that list. Because those are still dangerous.
I don't care about the dog ears. They're tracking us and stuff, but they're not. That doesn't matter right now. Alright. We are looking for those Terminators that were right over here somewhere. Here we go. No, those are MRAPs and technicals. Those are no real danger. That's the Tor Gauntlet I blew up. Here we go. Here we go. Terminator right there. Marked, rolling in. Slaving. Let's see if we can see. Clear view on 3 targets. We got these 2 right here. There's something else here. Well, there's 4 targets. I can see both of those. Gotcha. Gotcha. Switching racks. Gotcha. Next one, please, please, please. Gotcha. Alright, Mavericks are away. Let those hit, and then we'll see what the AWACS, we'll see what the Predator drone can scout for us, and we'll go from there. We've got 6 bombs. Fired on us. There shouldn't be anything there to fire on us. Oh, there's nothing on us. All 4 of these targets should blow up. It looks like boom, boom. There we go. There's the 2 Terminators and a T-90 in the other. Okay, all 4 dead. 3 Terminators and a T-90. Who is shooting? It's giving me missile warning. That's got to be friendlies. She thought you were watching porn, which would be weird with my dulcet tones in the background. That just weirded me out a little bit. Alright, what do we got left here? Yeah, that smoke is getting some work done too, so I'm thinking we should drop some bombs on these MRAPs. Oh, these Zeus 23s are still alive over here, and I think that's what the let's let me pull up my marker actually. Stand by. I'm going to put a new marker down with my helmet because these Zeus 23s are over here on this side of the city, so let's go ahead and place a speed right there, and let's go ahead and broadcast that. Alright, we're broadcasting. And let's get our targeting plot over there. Yeah, see the smoke? That's where those Zeus 23s are, because that's where the... There they are. Okay. Time for some laser-guided goodness. SA-5 again. Damn. I should be too far away from this SA-5. That SA-5 is way out here. Way out here. I'm gonna have to silence that thing in a minute. That thing is giving me the shits. That or there's a hidden SA-5 over here somewhere. That is a Shilka. And it's going to get a laser guided bomb on its head. Alright, SPI is set. And we've got a shooting solution. Just flying the director. $14,000 feet, we should be fine. This latch right there, as long as it'll hold the latch. Make sure the laser is functional. LSR, yep, laser's good. Seconds to drop. Chaffing a little bit. Holding the pickle. That bomb dropped? Yeah, it dropped. And lasing. Oh, right down the hatch. There's the hatch right there. Keep that laser right on the hatch. Oh, well, that's weird. It hit it and killed it, but... There is an SA-5 down there, I'm telling you. Where's the smoke? I do not see smoke. Launch is still on me, but I don't see any smoke. I did not see a thing. Alright, it's off me. Laser's off. Get the target on that other Shilka. We're gonna go turn around and come back and put a bomb on that jerk off too. Where's this SA-5 though? That is driving me crazy. There's like a stealth SA-5 out here somewhere. It's not a Gulf. That was closer, but I never saw smoke. That's an SA-5, man. There should be a gigantic just plume and trail of smoke on that thing. If I can spot it, then I can put a mark on it. Oh well. Alright, we're back up to 13,500. Let's get nose on to this other Shilka and smoke it. Hopefully smoke is killing all that stuff over here on the east side, west side of the city. We'll take care of these AAA guns on the east side. Whoops. It would help if I'm paying attention. Yeah, it's a Shilka. Let's get latched on. Good enough. Oop. Bombs are away, and we are lasing.
right there. Perfect. Whoop. I shut the laser off for a second there. Alright, we're lasing. SA5 is not giving me any nails. It must be reloading. See ya. Laser off. Head back north. Now there's two other AAA guns over here, but they're not Shokas. Oh wait, they're already on fire over there. Somebody already got them. So what's actually yeah, they're dead. Okay, so the MRAP's out here in the field. And smoke is gone, so he must have got shot down or DRTV'd. He might have ran out of munitions. Alright, so we're looking for MRAPs. They were over here. Out here in the fields to the north of the city. Right, yeah, to the north of the city. Right out here somewhere. Expand our video out farther. Alright, let's find these guys and start putting bombs on their heads. There they are. Alright. There's a Stinger right there. I can see that Stinger guy. So let's drop a bomb on the MRAP. Well, let's drop it on the technical. How much fuel do we got? We're good. We've got 4 bombs left to use. Take care of any big guns like those technicals. We've still got 7 Predator rockets. We can use a Predator rocket to punk out that guy with the Stinger. Use a laser guided rocket and just shoot him right in the feet with an explosive rocket. Laser guided rocket. That'll do him in. Alright, lined up and latched. Sort of. That is a horrible latching. What are you doing, A10? Alright, we're unlatching the flying manual. My trim is jacked up. Alright, we're holding the pickle. Bombs away. And lasing. Super exciting stuff. Oh, we got the other one too. Splash damage. Yeah, look at all those guys that just jumped out of that truck. So our next bomb is going on this truck. Let's see if we can take care of those troops that just spilled out of it. Nope, go right, go right. I almost peeled south where those SAMs are. Maybe. I think they're over there somewhere. This is what I should have done the first time, but I was in a little bit too much of a hurry. Sometimes I get that way when I'm flying with other people and trying to coordinate a little bit and all that stuff. Try to do too much at once instead of playing it smart and playing it straight. Hey, I completed. Oh wow, that's a lot of credits. We better make sure we survive. We're gonna survive. We're absolutely gonna survive. I'm not doing anything stupid because that's a lot of credits. If I don't land, the team doesn't get those credits, so I want to help the team as much as I can. We got 3 more bombs. Maybe we'll stay high altitude on this run so we can land and cash in for the team to really help them out even more. Oh, that's interesting.
They have readjusted a little bit. Let's get nose on.
Yeah, let's hit this truck first. So we're gonna actually aim the laser kind of like right here below him. When you're aiming lasers or setting GPS coordinates, you don't ever want to aim directly onto a target because of the angle you're looking down at it. So if you shoot a laser like right here in the middle, you're actually lasing the ground behind it. And depending on the angle of the ground, you might actually be lasing something that's not quite where you think it is, and you're gonna miss by a little bit. We don't necessarily have to do that much at this angle, bombs away, because from this angle we're almost lasing straight down on it. So you can see the laser's actually coming right down through the middle of the truck almost completely. But if I was lasing right from the middle of the truck back there where I was, I'd actually be lasing back here somewhere. You gotta be real careful with that stuff. It's the same with GPS coordinates when you designate a spot on the ground. Depending on the angle you're at, you might actually be designating way behind it. See what I mean? We're directly over the top of it. And I haven't moved the laser at all. Boom! There we go. It looks like we did kill some of those. Oh, we killed a bunch of those guys. Oh, we killed all of those guys. That blast radius just smoked them all. Alright, let's put a bomb on this MRAP. Right there. That's marked. That was a nice blast radius. I think there's a guy with a man pad. There's a man pad down there too. We should kill him before we RTB for sure. Okay, there's two MRAPs. I'm gonna drop one bomb on this MRAP and then, actually, let me get parallel. I need to scout this really quick. I'm gonna drop a bomb on the man pad, to be honest. If he's still alive, I'm gonna drop a bomb on him. He's too dangerous to leave alive, because someone might miss him and fly right over him. It's real easy to do, so. Let's find this jerk off with the man pad, if he's still here. He's dead. Okay, man pad guy looks like he's dead. He was out here to the side. Oh, that Uriel just went up too. So this is the MRAP that's almost dead, and here is a fresh MRAP. So we're gonna put a bomb on the fresh MRAP here. And marked. Rolling in. To about a 4G. Alright, we're on target. You can adjust it after it's off the plane. Come on. Latch it. Not quite. There we go. Now we're latched. And we're looking good. And laser is on. Nothing left but the crying. Yeah, the Predator scout drones are nice because they can really give you a good idea what's around there, but it doesn't see everything, and it definitely doesn't see troops. So you gotta be really careful sometimes. Those errant man pads will get you killed. See you later. Whoa, was that the Predator drone I just saw? Yeah, it was the Predator drone. Just making sure that wasn't another A-10 flying over there low. I don't want to conflict with them. Alright, Uriel truck over here, right below us. That's all that is left. Target, stand by. Alright, markers back up on the helmet. Where is this guy? He is right on the inside of the curve right there, so he is right down here. Right about the mark. Let's get the targeting pod.
Warning, autopilot.
You know what, Betty? Daddy's working. Hush. Alright, where is this guy? He should be glowing. There he is, right there. That's him. Wait, is it? That's... Yeah, that should be him. Alright, well, we're gonna give him our last GB12. Yeah, that's gotta be him. And marked. Rolling in. We're gonna dip. And we're lined up. Bomb is away. Oh shit, it moved. Where'd it go? Is that it? That's it. Laser on. We're fine. It'll follow the laser. We're high enough. It's got room. We dropped it at 10,000. It'll get there. You'd be amazed. Those bombs can get places. Plus it's a Uriel. That bomb just has to land in the general vicinity and that truck is toast. That landed right through the cab. That was perfect. That should be Raqqa right there. I bet you it's not though. How much do you want to bet there's some dudes somewhere that we don't know where they are? Oh man, this is gonna suck. There's no telling what's over here now. Let me grab my marker and let's put it back over here and see if there is a guy standing in this field somewhere. We're gonna pop it back up and go to standby. Alright, we do have a Predator drone over the top. Right? Is he still here? Yeah, he's still here. Let's go ahead and call for smoke. It's probably some troops somewhere in the buildings, and I'm not going to be able to just find them. It would take me an hour just looking around, so we're just going to see if we can get the Predator drone to smoke. Raqqa. Alright, we're looking for red smoke. Whoop, right there. I knew it. It's a guy in the middle of the field. Of course it is. I don't see what it is though. I'd like to know if it's a guy with a man pad or not. I don't see any other red smoke though. It's just that guy. So here's what we're going to do, because we don't know what it is, we're going to use laser-guided rockets. Here we go. Because we don't know what's there, we're just going to have to make stuff around whatever it is explode.
Alright, we got 4 miles. Four miles, laser is on. 1, 2, 3. And we're holding the laser. I still don't know what it is. The smoke's totally covering up whatever it is. 1 infantryman. That was it. Yep, it was just that 1 infantryman. Laser off. Alright, we're RTB. Somebody needs to capture Raqqa now. We can do that if nobody else does. I would say we could just land at Tab Q, but again, there's SA-5s out here somewhere that are just wrecking me, or trying to wreck me, so I need to... That might actually be what killed me earlier, too. So we're just going to go to Jira. Oops. I should probably trim my aircraft. There's Jira. Hey, we used all of our munitions except we didn't use any gun. We only used 3 rockets, which is good because those 3 rockets are the most expensive thing on this freaking plane. Alright, laser off. TGP off. Now we can turn on all of our credit. I'll be right back. Hello, Farm on YouTube. How are you doing? Now that there's anything exciting going on when you're RTB. Although I guess there could be. If somebody tries to jump me. I don't think so though, we're way up here in our territory. Alright, so we'll RTB and land at Jira, and we'll cash in all those credits for the team, and then we'll probably jump over here to Tab Q, and... oh, never mind, we don't have to. Oh wait, that's a Cobra. God, I wish they had Cobras. This is my favorite helicopter. This is what made me want to be a pilot, right here. This is what I wanted to fly. This was my dream. So I don't know why they're not in DCS already. That would have been the first helicopter I tried to make, besides the Huey. They did good. The hip and the hind, perfect. The Huey, perfect. No, but going straight to the Apache from the Huey, it's like, whoa, you skipped a big step. No, I love the Apache, but I want to be, you know, I'm not young, right? I'm not real old either, but I'm in my 40s. And when I wanted to be a pilot when I was a kid and growing up in the military and all that, I wanted to be a Cobra pilot. There was no Apache yet. The Cobra is what paved the way for the Apache. And then they went back to the Cobra, because now the Apache was the big dog, but now it's actually the the AH-1Z, so it's the Zulu version of the Cobra. It's basically it's got this sleek airframe. Like they can't put the Zulu in this game because it's still in use. It's still got military secrets all up in it. But it's our best assault helicopter. Yeah, I was really interested in Apaches at the time too, but by then I was actually flying shit and not helicopters. But what brought me to the table was my family, of course, and my dad, and then except I really wanted to do helicopters, and I really wanted to do the Cobra. There's that SA-5 again. Where the? It's almost like it's here. It's almost like there's an SA-5 here, north of the dam, just out in the blue zone. Let me see that actually. Let's pop. Let's put a marker down there.
This is driving me batty.
Oh, I've turned off my nerd pod. Give me a second. All right, we're gonna peel north.
I've got fuel, right?
4,000 pounds of shit. Yeah, I can stay up here for days on that. Oh. Again, no smoke. No smoke at all. That's insane.
SA-5s would be tons of smoke.
Alright, we gotta get down low. We're gonna have to pirouette here. See how well that worked? SA-5 is no longer on my tail. That is still insane. I never saw smoke. There's no such thing as a smokeless SA-5. What is going on here?
I'm not going to worry about this. We're just going to head home.
I know how I'm going to find it.
I'm going to go up with an ELINT pod.
Tempted to go up in an SU-25T model Frog and put an ELINT pod on that thing and just fly low and fast. Well, low and however fast I'm going to be able to go in that Frog. And see if I can just spot that radar somewhere. Kind of wild weasel it. Because it's out somewhere, out in the, it's just out somewhere. It's either here somewhere or it's over here somewhere towards Gulf. But Gulf is cleared out now. It's got to be out in the wilderness. And it shuts off again really quick. It like completely shuts down. It's almost like he's manually controlling it. Like he's combined arms on the red side and fucking with me. It kind of feels like that, especially with the clairvoyance from dropping laser guided munitions on stuff and for some reason them knowing it's there and moving right when the bomb drops. Although that's just an Eagle Dynamics. I don't think someone's doing that one manually. I think it's because they have it set to evade and turn the difficulty up, so they've become clairvoyant. Their radar, they have like the Eye of Sauron radar. Alright, we're just going to go straight in. We should run the pattern because we're coming in on the wrong direction, but I don't really care. Alright, let's get the boards out. Yeah, I don't think he's actually doing that, but it's just a funny joke. I just think the difficulty's turned up. Some of these servers are pretty hardcore, so when the difficulty gets turned up too much, then enemies become psychic. Just like enemies that have old 29 Russian radars can suddenly look down and lock you when you're 5 feet off the ground, and they're at like 30,000 feet and they can shoot at you and lock you from like 80 miles away and shit. That's just a problem with DCS's difficulty system not working quite right. I had one of my old servers back when I used to run maps on the weekend that we could all fly on, that everyone used to do, which I'm going to do that again eventually. I just don't want to do it right now when the map tools are all messed up. Gear coming down. And I would put everybody on the blue side, and then I'd leave one slot on the server just for me with a password, so every now and then I'd jump on the red side and everybody could try to kill me. It'd be me against everybody. It was fun. We didn't do it very often, but we did it a few times. On one of the old, we did it on like an old, my old Caucasus foothold I used to run all the time. I put one admin slot in there for me on the red side.
Altitude, altitude.
Alright, flaps all the way down. Then we can come in here just slow as shit. Look at that, smooth like glass. We're gonna aero brake our A10. $95 knots, 92, 90, 87. If it was windier, I could have held that aero brake up higher. Alright, now we get to claim all those credits for the team. Whoops. 850 credits. Damn, that's a fat run. Now there's no turn off here though, right? Oh, there's a turn off. I just gotta go way up here. Okay. There you go. You'll definitely have a head start. It'll take you a while to get the feel for everything, but at least you'll have an idea of what's going on. Be a lot better than coming in completely cold. Plus, there's a lot of people in DCS that are more than willing to go through things with people and help everybody out. I know I do it all the time. I know there's a lot of other people that do the same thing. As long as they've got time when they're streaming, they'll go over stuff live. You can always look up videos. I make videos too. A lot of people do, and they're good, but a lot of people learn a lot better when you can actually explain something to them live and show them at the same time. It just jams in people's heads a lot better than watching a video 2 or 3 times. You retain a lot more when it's... Plus, you can ask questions right then and there, and things can be clarified. There's a lot of helpful videos out there. I'm not very good at making the videos, but I'm decent at demonstrating and teaching in person. My videos would be better if I had better editing tools and software and I was better at it. I'll get there eventually. Yeah, I've got the time, I just don't have the money. Money is very hard. I don't really care if people know how much money I make streaming, but it's somewhere around $50 to $80 every 2 to 3 months. So I don't make like all kinds of money. I usually make enough to get a module every now and then.
or help with some medicine bills and stuff for myself around the house. And I don't make anything on YouTube at the moment. It's a lot harder to get monetized on YouTube. Especially if something that's really niche. Like, all I make is some DCS content, which there's a lot of people that love DCS content. There's a lot of people that love or want to learn aviation stuff and military aviation. But it's such a niche, it's hard to just get discovered on that kind of stuff. Well, I was told if I can fly a jet while I'm half naked in a tub, I'll make more money. Not gonna happen. No feet pics. I'm here for aviation, not porn. God, who was that kept... Oh, I think it was Cammy. Cammy's the one that kept asking me for feet pics all the time. Just because it was always a joke that I was the best looking disabled pilot anyone's ever seen. That joke went around for a while, so every time Cammy would jump into the chat, he would always be asking me for feet pictures and shit. Where am I going? Jesus, I'm just driving around. Oh, I'm just driving around the whole thing. Here's the damn parking. Man, this airfield sucks. Alright, here we go. Here's fighter row. We're just gonna park in here. We're retiring the A-10 here. Alright, so we need to capture Raqqa. Isn't this guy gonna do that though? Wait, isn't that what he's doing right now? I'd rather him capture it so I can go hunt me a SAM 5. There we go, he captured it. Oh, and it's just tier 1, you can't tier it up either, so that's it. Alright, so we're gonna take off from Jira and we're gonna go SAM hunting. Our area is somewhere out here. There's an SA-5 that just sucks. We need to find it. We're either going to do it with a Viper or a Frogfoot. And I'm torn on which one. We're going to go Frogfoot. Everybody can fly the Frogfoot. We're going to go SAM hunting in a Frog. A T model Frog. You can't really SAM hunt in an A model. Not really. Alright, T model, T model, T model. Oops. Did I miss it? There we go. Where's my... There we go. I've got a special loadout for it. I'm home. T-model Frog. I love this thing. Oh god, flaps are all the way down. We don't want that. We want down, not friggin' takeoff.
Alright. Overlord 1-1. Bra 2-3. 30480 at 1,500 knots. Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 296, Fort 140 at 301 knots. Infield 1 is RTB at 1,300. Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 295, Fort 150 at 3,001 knots. From the north, engaging SAM at Bullseye 122 for 70. Overlord 1-1, Bra 297, Dodge Fort 140 at 2,000 knots.
We've got our ECM pod, our DIRCM, and we've got our
Overlord
ELAN
1-1,
pod.
Bra 297, Fort 140 at 1,500 knots.
Okay, yep, we're good.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 246, Fort 110 at 3,000 knots.
Yep. All right, just making sure.
Overlord
I have so many damn planes that every now and then I jump in one that I don't fly every single day. I gotta remember the keyboards on certain things really quick. Like, it would be bad if I couldn't remember how to turn on the ELAN pod.
247, Fort 110 at 4,500 knots.
So we got two big fat kedges, which are the big silver tip one there.
Bra 294,
Those have
Fort
some distance.
140
Then
at
two smaller
1,500 knots.
that are very short range. Because it's old Russian stuff, unfortunately. Alright. Is there anybody coming, or are we clear? We are clear. We're clear.
One, Splash Bandit at Bulls 210 for 28 at 3,000.
Subs, I don't know about that one.
Passing waypoint 1 at 30,000.
Flying, no problem. Underwater,
Overlord 1-1 on
yeah.
station at Bullseye 001 for 50 at 30,000.
Good on you. Glad somebody did it. Whoa. That was janky. Alright, we're gonna need like almost 300 kilometers an hour to actually get this
1-1
fat
passing
winch off
waypoint 2
the...
at 25,000.
Oh my god, come on. Give me more speed. Rotating. Are we gonna make it? Oh, this is gonna be close. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, we're stalling almost.
Splash Bandit
Jesus.
at Bulls 214 for 35 at 3,500.
These are not good conditions to take off this overweight.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 247, Fort 110 at 26,000 knots.
The carriers are rough no matter what position you're in on the carrier. Carriers are pretty crazy. It's just a giant moving city. With so many people on there, there's always going to be issues. It's a lot of people. A lot of sardines. Alright, ELAN pad is on. Let's turn it off. So what? I guess we want to head towards Gulf. Is Gulf captured now? Or is it just grayed out?
1 Kill Harbor at Bulls 259 for 45.
Let's come around to about 100 degrees.
Kelly Bandit at Bulls 255 for 40 at 700.
Oh, it's gonna be even more than that. We're talking 1,500 or 150, not 1,500. What the fuck? Alright, there's 140. That's right down the line. Alright, ELAN pod on. There's a dog ear. We're looking for an SA-5. Where's the dam? Alright, there's the dam right there. What is that? What are you? Let's go left of the dam, see if there's a 5. If it's an SA5, it should actually, when I'm close enough, it should actually tell me it's a 5. Alright, there's nothing north of the dam.
Uzi 2, in from the north, engaging Sam
That's
at Wolf
our friend,
122
that's
for
Foxtrot.
70.
I think some more tude, a little bit more altitude here. I don't like this, whatever that is, but it's at a friendly spot.
Overlord 1-1.
Oh, it's at the FARP.
245.
That's what it is, it's at the FARP.
At 24,000 hot.
Gulf is neutral, and Gulf is down here at 145. So let's go 150.
At 26,000 hot.
145, 150. So Gulf is right in front of us now, and there's nothing. Let's just head this direction and see if it turns on.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 249.
Going IWL, I'm getting this to the south, and it's an aircraft.
25,000 cold. 1 in from the east, engaging armor at Bullseye 2.
Let's go ahead and turn on our ECM and DIRCM. Thought I saw that dog ear just turn back on. Okay, there's the dog ear, which is down here at, it looks like Gulf, but Gulf is neutral, so it's not actually at Gulf, but it's somewhere around in there. We should probably shoot this dog ear. We'll head towards this dog ear, because if there is an SA-5 over here somewhere out in the blue, it would make sense that there's a dog ear near it, tracking, helping search targets out for it. Right now we're looking for this light right here, one of these two lights to kick on, because then we'll know that there's a SAM sending out radiation. Right now it's just an aircraft for the most part. It could be something else, but the aircraft is giving me the most, and it's a very weak signal, so there's the signal strength around there. So we know it's an aircraft that's the strongest signal, and it's not very strong, which makes me think whatever that SAM SA-5 is not turned on right now. Oh, I don't even see an aircraft out here. It's probably a friendly. Or it's these floggers way out here on the coastline. Oh, it's the floggers. Yeah, see, now they're coming up almost behind me because those floggers are way out here. So yeah, I believe it's the floggers that are setting off the RWR, which means there's nothing out here that's scanning me. How far away are we from this dog ear? Oh wow, we could almost shoot at it with our short range shots, which means I could probably shoot, yeah, I could shoot a long range right now, but I'm not going to do that. I don't want to waste it. There's definitely nothing friendly out here. Oh, this dog ear is at TV tower. There's a dog ear at TV tower. There it is right here. This is what I'm shooting at. This Borka right here. That's what I've got targeted. And there's no SA-5 at the TV tower. We'll go ahead and fire a shot at the dog ear and blow it up while we're here. But that's what I'm tracking. We're gonna head farther east and see if we can get this SA-5. Oh, here we go, here we go. See this? To the left, there's a SAM system, long range, that's actually painting me, or scanning. It's got a high signal too, so we're gonna fire. Magnum. Now we're gonna, we need to find the signal.
Overlord 1-1. Bra 256 for 110 at 30,000 hot.
Oh, that's weird. Now it's behind me. It was just to my left and now it's behind me? What is going on? Whoa, what is this? Oh, that's tab Q. That's tab Q. Now it's back to aircraft. What is going on? It's like it turned on and then shut off before I could get eyes on it.
This is the most confusing SAM system ever.
Uzi 2, in from the east, engaging Triple A at bullseye 122 for 70.
Yeah, that's the CRAM. That's the CRAM. That stuff right there is the CRAM and the Avenger radar and stuff over there. That's all friendly. Whoops, I just passed it.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 282 for 280 at 22,000 knots.
Man, I'm having trouble trimming this thing out. There's my shot, right? Oh, I can't watch it. It's coming in way too slow. I can't let this thing fly itself.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 257 for 130 at 30,000.
Oh, there we go. We got a SAM again. Now it's over here.
Overlord 1-1, Bra 256 for 130
Don't
at
shut off.
29,000 knots.
Okay, it's almost in front of us. That's Tab Q. Damn, it's our stuff. It's our SAMs at Tab Q that's giving me that one. This dog ear is at Oscar. That's the dog ear at the Scud launcher site right there. Damn.
Dodge 1 is RTB at 1,100.
This is just annoying. Yep, there's a Tunguska at Oscar.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 192 470 at 4,500 knots.
Oh, I didn't kill that Borka. My shot was off.
Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 191 460 at 5,000 knots.
Whoa, what is that? Oh no.
Overlord 1-1, Bra
Military base has a
266
Panseer.
for 130 at 18,000.
That's scary. Where is it?
Overlord 1-1.
Yep, there it is,
Bra
Panseer.
266
Shit. We're not
for
going after that.
130 at 23,000.
I mean, that would be a hell of a cool shot, but it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna go toe-to-toe with a Panseer with a frog foot. Alright, here's the dog ear. I'm not seeing a uh-oh. The server just hiccuped. Did it boot me? Shit. I think it booted me. I was getting ready to shoot. Yeah, it's locked up. Microsoft Windows, this application is not responding. The program may respond again if you wait. Yeah, I'll be flying into the ground any second now. Oh, pain in the ass. Yep, it booted me. Well, that sucks. Although we did a lot of successful missions tonight. That's not bad. I hate to end it on a boot though. That's kind of a shitty thing. That's what we're going to do though. We're just going to kill it there. I don't want to reconnect to the server and all that stuff. It's already getting late. Normally I don't stream on Sunday, but I think I am going to stream tonight a little bit just because, you know, the holidays threw everything off and I haven't been able to fly in like, it feels like it's been a while, but I think it's been 2 or 3 days. So I'm definitely going to probably stream for a little bit tonight. I'm not sure what we're going to do, but we're going to do something. I can't take these days off, man. It drives me nuts. Alright, let me see who's flying, and I will raid you guys over somewhere. If nobody's flying, then I'll just let a song play the stream out. Let's see who's flying. Might not be anybody, man.
around Thanksgiving and stuff. People. Oh, Santa. There you go. Santa is streaming right now. I'll send you guys over to Santa. All right, raid. Whoops. Santa owned. Tell him hi for me. I'm not sticking around. I gotta eat some food like super quick. I kind of messed up my medicine earlier. Okay, the raid is in. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'll be back tonight. Take it easy.
He keeps kicking me in the dick. Why? Why does he keep kicking me in the dick?